Oh. Yo. We chillin'. We gotta kill this game today. And that's about the plan. If you're on a video, like, comment, subscribe. All those things. We're actually getting some pretty good analytics lately as of this time. It's like late July. So maybe we can get a little better. And I will also be editing my own videos, I think, from now on. It seems. So, yeah. That'll be fun. Well, I'm not one to stall this. I think this game's been going on long enough, has it? I wouldn't say it's overstayed its welcome at all. If anything, the game could probably be a little bit longer. But I don't know. The thing about it is, the way this game works is, I'm not sure that would even work. I don't know what you could add to it that would make it feel like there's, because it's already starting to feel a little bit, and this happens with every Final Fantasy that I play. What's up, Ron? It's already started to feel a little bit like overwhelming, I guess, but not as overwhelming as other Final Fantasy games. Like, if Final Fantasy 15 was made to appease people to Final Fantasy, then Final Fantasy 16 doubled down on that, I think, is what I'm trying to say. Because it's shorter, the game is much more story driven. All right, let's see. How are we doing these missions? Let's see. How do we want to do them? Okay. That's Philippe. We'll leave that one for the end. Yeah, we'll do that one first. So what is around that one? Nothing? Okay, we will not do that one first because it's so far away. All right, then we will start with... Oh, wait, yeah. We're going to do the dog mission. Because that's cool. Yeah, let's go pick up all of these missions, too.
Clive. Quick look.
Mushroom.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
For a sharing of
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this, then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe and provided for and loved. The hideaway.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcro.
Ferda.
A damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
What's Ferda
Every
from?
last one of the bastards has turned. And they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The
I
Akashic
swear
may
I
strike
heard
at any
that
moment.
before.
We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan.
I'm thinking of
Children,
Farva,
stay with me
maybe?
for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
Ferda. I'm hearing it in a stupid fucking voice. Wait, I wasn't gonna do this. I'm not doing this. I don't want to. Oh shit. That's fine. We don't have to do it right now, right? Oh, do we have to? No? No, we don't. Okay. Why is the music all intense? What's happening here? I'm leaving. I was just picking up quests, yo.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father.
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
Oh. All right. Give me a second. I'm kind of blocking his face. Yeah. There you go. Marrow. Okay. All right. know that I must, my beloved sons, I know that I must ask of you in this coming war, much of you in this coming war. But I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and win back Drake's breath, the threat of the blight still looms. And only with all Rosaria, striving as one, might we at least overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in the way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you, your father.
An inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
There, okay. There's another mission, I guess. Cool.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash, a continent teeming with orcs and Akashic.
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him. lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
It would not. But Ash is a big place.
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lie, if aught...
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind. Go then, with my hopes. And may the Firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
Oh, fucking god damn it. There's so much shit. Alright. Starting with the dog.
It's still here. After all these years. A lot smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
You two go on without me. I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy. This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on.
Feeling a little bit of nostalgia, honestly. I know it's not been that really like long.
That'll feel good, boy.
It is where it all started, you know? It is like 2 or 3 days of work, I guess.
Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
Where was the race?
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal? Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or was
Thank you.
Prince, Shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here?
My cat's being annoying.
My sparring sword. Well, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal, for never giving up, for never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either. That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming.
I want to go up in here. Fuck this. Yeah. I see you. Trying to dissuade me. I don't remember this part just being it. Maybe it's just like grown around. And that was just our house.
I know where we're going.
Because it has been like 20-ish years. So that would make sense. Maybe a little bit longer, I guess. A little bit shorter, I mean. Probably like 5? How long was it since death? I guess that's what the timeline's for. We can figure that out after.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today.
Yep.
And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
I like how the Torgal missions are just like, hey, your dog's sad. Go for a walk. Dog happy.
Sorry for the wait. We're ready.
Okay. Sure. Nothing matters anymore now that we got the dog stuff figured out.
It's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all. Nice try. It's over.
Well, they did. They didn't need to die, but they did. You don't need to master anything, I don't think. Yeah, that was kind of what we decided. Mastering things is worthless unless you really, really, really like that ability. Yeah, everything's about as upgraded as it needs to be. So we can probably start. Yeah. Oh, hi. Oops. That's why we haven't been stopping for a little bit. Glad I caught that. And then we can say, yeah. Oh, we lack insufficient points. That's fine. We really don't. We're really fine. I can't change anything up. I'm fine with where I'm at. The only thing I would change is actually nothing. It's easy. Definitely not Odin. It's kind of cool though, because by the time you're like over a power, except for Ramu, apparently, because I just love Lightning God. But by the time you're like kind of tired of a power, there's a new power to use. Except for Shiva, which I might just need to give a better chance with all the abilities at some point, I think. But in reality, even though I am a polar bear, being an ice beast is really fucking better than nothing. But like, you know, Bahamut has lasers and Odin has this fucking thread-cutting sword, reality thread-cutting sword. That murder. What? Bro, I'm losing it. Where? Hey.
This should be enough.
you like to see my wares? Thanks. I'll take it off your hands. Thanks.
I want to be rich, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I just want to be rich.
Thank you.
I want to buy all the orchestrions
Certainly.
because it's not quite full yet.
Here you are.
So
May we meet again.
Good girl. Run like the wind.
Here we are again. Carava. If you were a tortoise, Torgor, where would you hide?
right in the middle of the ocean. Right there.
What?
It looks like we found him.
It's over.
Dude, it just slices things in half.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Alright.
have to listen. To me. They're coming. You need to evacuate. Know your place, bearer. How long do we
Why
have
do they
until
always
we
have to make such a...
Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak.
Wow.
You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me. But for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
You're making a mistake.
Let him make it.
Come, Clive. If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
You're right. Let's speak.
We want to go
Lord Furder.
straight to the right. Bird.
have to listen.
You lied about being one of us, and you're lying now.
All right. You know what, guys? I have to know what Ferda is. Letterkenny. There we go.
I think we'd better shut up.
What's Lubor raving about now?
You guys are assholes.
Lord Furder.
For the boys.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted.
The bloody fools.
Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Further! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor? I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Blue Boy is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat. They don't sleep. They don't tire. And they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There won't be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, You will die.
You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run! Far, far away!
Just go on. Yeah.
Yes!
Come on, then.
This is sad.
Lubor, wait. Someone's coming.
Stop! You're hurting him!
Dicks.
What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe.
True.
You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad?
And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that?
Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty?
Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly around here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever.
But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling?
He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist.
You kids.
Lubor, we've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
Good enough.
All right, then. Fine. Gather round if you don't want to die.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. And they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done.
As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchants not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there, and Dalimil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalimil.
Looks like everyone's ready. I better not keep them waiting.
Good. That will keep some of them. Any man sighting an Akashic is to raise the alarm immediately. The messengers will see that our entire force rallies to that position.
Good girl.
Fly, Ambrosia.
There it is. The flood.
But what's waiting for us inside?
A lot of fun. Just so much fun.
Can't leave a single one alive.
Nope.
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalimil and see how the others fared.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with.
Nice.
Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubor, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it!
We saved Dalimil.
Lubor, allow me to apologize. After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalimil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
Oh, shit.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together. Just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
Condition accepted. Well then. It seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat? How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
Lubor, about the children.
Fear not, you are of course relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalimil.
Yo, what's up, fam? How was your stream, dog?
Have all your hard work going to waste.
Rat symbol. How's your stream? Everybody welcome in. I'm a PB. I can't see your emotes right now because Restream chat's shit, but I'm sure they're dope.
I knew I was
Hold up on my phone. How was your stream, dude? What were you playing? Alright. Yeah. I guess that is the next mission. Kinda crazy to do this one next, but let's do it. What's up, tattooed bitch? Wow, you just made me call you a tattooed bitch. Hi. I'm sorry? / not sorry. Apex ranked? How is Apex? I miss playing Apex, man. I'm just on strike, and I gotta continue to be on strike until they do cross inventory. I'll come back.
My lord.
Come back so fast.
Your grace. I hardly recognize you.
That was actually getting really good. And then
I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal
Goditha.
servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more. What exactly is the gift you bring?
150k to hit
As I'm
Pred?
sure
Oh,
you know,
dude!
It has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented
kind of
with
exciting.
keepsakes.
You ever hit Pred before?
for their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken.
Highest I ever
from
got
us
was like
even
platinum.
before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress, but with his grace long since
highest
gone,
now.
and the
Masters
stone
gift.
left unclaimed.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember they changed
You
everything
are grown
up.
men now, and his house is yours. And while I
Oh,
would
wait,
not
no, was
presume
Masters?
to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead,
How long ago was
I
that?
know that
When did they change
nothing
that up?
would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In
In
answer
one
to your
game?
unspoken question,
How
Yes.
far did you
in
make
fact,
it?
this is the very same beast
Out of
your father meant to
curiosity.
slay.
Out
I've
of
been
complete
tracking its
curiosity,
movements
how
since
far
you
did
were
you
but
make
a
it?
boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield?
Oh, that's crazy, Bamf. Damn, dude.
What say you,
Everyone go check
Joshua?
out Bamf. He's apparently
What else?
killing it on Apex. All right, I gotta tune in next time.
Titan's
God
Wake is to
damn.
the south of here.
When's your next stream?
But we must not be hasty. good lady has been disappointed.
Like they killing me. You'll get there, dude. That's crazy, man. That's crazy though. That's still exciting. I never would ever hope to get Pred. I was like, if I could ever get Masters or Diamond, I'd be happy. Tomorrow? All right, I'll be there. I'll at least lurk for a little. I got nothing going on. I have to edit my own videos now, so I'll be doing that like all day, maybe even all night tonight. And these guys are all dead in like 3 moves. You're watching a Pred stream, dude. They drop hot, get 4 kills each, and just pop off. It's so fast if you blink and you miss it. That is the one thing about hot games when you're playing with hot players is like, I was whenever I was playing like solos or duo. Was there solos? I think there was it duos? There's no solos, is there? There's solos. It was either that or I would do it no fill. And I would do it no fill and I would just go in hot and try to get as many kills as I could. And it got me so much better. Yeah, that's what I used to do, like not in ranked, but in like casual. That's how I got really good at the game, because if you play too defensive, you're just gonna end up being behind and they're just gonna have better gear and everything than you, and then you're fucked. It's over. Just because at a certain point, it's about the gear, not as much the skill. What's up, winner? Liviana. What's up, bro?
There it is. The House Rossfield.
One console I would no fill just so I could snipe and get those damage patches. Yeah, I was a Revenant main and a Crypto main. That was my shit. I was so good with Crypto. And now I'm not even talking like a defensive Crypto. I'm talking like these motherfuckers aren't getting away from my sniper rifle Crypto. And if you do, my friends are already coming on you. Yeah, I was that guy. I was the Crypto everybody wanted. I'm a good support. Alright, I am not. Oh, you son of a bitch. That's it. Fuck you, bro. Don't fly away. Get down. I'm just beating the shit out of your feet, bro. Oh no! We ended up walking out of the fucking thing. Are you kidding me? That's so stupid. I'm going all the way in here. How was I supposed to know? Dude's flying and throwing tornadoes all over the place. I am liking the game a lot. I'm about to beat it if this motherfucker just gets out of my way.
You're a fine hand.
Why are your wings so easy to dodge? Come on.
Well done, Torgal.
Getting greedy.
Too slow. Yeah, nice try.
is thirsting. It was gonna be thirsting. Now it's definitely thirsting.
You're finished.
I was being so greedy at the end. I really wanted to hit him with the Odin combo. Oh.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady.
We almost went out the other way of the fucking thing again. Don't give me a tiny map to fight something, dude. Are you kidding me? I was literally just fighting. I wasn't even fighting for my life. But yes, I am liking this game. Sorry about that. I did not expect to fight the Black Griffin out of nowhere.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe.
Of course we are. We're
The Griffin was
badass.
slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yes. This radiant luster, like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning.
The bands suit you well. must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Well met. Farewell.
Do you see the too?
What's up, Omega? How you doing?
Papa?
What is it? Please, just make it stop. I'm scared.
Chocobo!
Fly, Ambrosia.
Got some cold ones for the hot day. Nice. What kind? I'm really on the grind to beat this game, man. I really want to get it done. But they keep giving me more and more shit, and I just don't understand how it's possible.
It can't be Rutherford, can it?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal, oblige him.
This won't take long.
You're right. It won't. Men, finish him.
Oh.
Kill!
You see how fast I murdered them? With their own god. Oh boy.
A little longer than I'd have liked. Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Come on.
Problem is they keep putting shit in my way that I can easily destroy it.
Thanks, Cal. The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Try to power black through the ladder which
His interests were certainly varied.
The Moogle. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valistan folktales than the humble Moogle. Though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps, most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest not remain but crumbs come morning. I'll read it another time.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Leaving so soon, stranger? We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
Let's see, shall we?
dude. Ew. Me when I'm sick.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again.
There's not enough of this
Until
game.
then.
There's not enough of this game for you to find this book.
Damn it.
How? How?
Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Well, good news is this.
Yeah.
Wait, is that a thing? No, yeah, we already unlocked that. Do we need to unlock it still? It looks like we do, but I don't think we do. I'm going over there. No, we definitely don't. Oh, yeah, where's this fucking island? Nowhere. Get out of my way. I don't have time. You guys are weak. Oh my god. Why does it do it twice? I have no clue why it doubles up on the audio, but thank you.
No need to ride from here. This must be the orphanage. Hopefully
Maybe
the
I need to
registry's
cut it
still
down
here.
by like 5 seconds. I wish there was an option to like let it play sometimes. Just like instead like cut it off or let it play. That'd be cool. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What were you doing? Conditioning schedule. Today's exercise will consist of 20 sandbags for such duration as such instructions burn intensity to be gradually increased. Live combat, 1 to 3 hell hounds, depending on performance.
Conditioning.
Bad Batch Conservatory, writ of incorporation to Kingdom of Blood. Granted, these opportunities give themselves in service.
Disposed of. Herman wasn't exaggerating.
Recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much as thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe, but inquiries with the military confirmed it was her. I'd been torturing my own flesh and blood, and now I see her anywhere. Today, one of the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps. It was her smile, the smile she inherited from her mother, the mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. Their ghosts will come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wives, all of them. All those children, so many died at my hand, I can bear the guilt no longer. And so I've decided tomorrow that I too must die, and will be the last order I give those poor wretches, the last torment I subject them to. I command them to tear me limb from limb and enter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree whose crooked hands reached to the sky in supplication. And beside me, my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, all those I have wronged.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
Yep. I don't even know who this guy is. Carry on. There it is. Get me up there.
A forked white tree. This must be the place.
Oh.
Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
Ad Bash Conservatory. Registry of There's just a bunch of names, most of them withification, succumb to conditioning, or emaciation. Disciplined for attempted to fight. Man, and they all died between 9 and 12 years old. That's fucked.
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. But where is the architect of all this misery?
And a happy grave behind. Or that guy.
It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed.
Sounds good. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for the raid. Raid. I said raid.
done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
I wonder where these bounties are. I bet I have to do all these missions first. That's probably what
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dock. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry. No holding back. No need to ride from here. There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether stick is there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer. Locked up tight.
I've been using Odin, Ron. The Kingdom of Wallowed hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bearers, both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train a Kuza beast for deployment in the field. Oh no. The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is punishable by death. Captive bearers have been provided solely for the pursuit of them. Express permissions is required for use of bearers in any other.
So this place was no ordinary prison.
Nope.
And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
Yep, it's the Kashik. So much to explore.
Go, Torgal! All yours, Torgal! Farewell!
Quiet. Have care.
Over here!
Time to fight.
Over here!
Better already.
Go, Torgal! It's on! Now, Torgal!
Oh. Outdoors.
No sign of any bearers yet. I hope you have better luck downstairs.
I will not have better luck down.
Caution, brother.
Yeah, cutting through reality means through walls too, apparently. Recommendation concerning Kusa beast deployment. Kusa has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemies. An exercise conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bearer captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Waldoer lives.
Minimal loss of Waluda lives.
Waluda.
What happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
Recent supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed Yakuza. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume bears assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of his training. Oh wow, so there's feeding.
They were feeding bears to it.
My God, why does
This
this
is
just
even
keep
worse
getting
than I
worse?
feared. Nothing but a Akashic down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
I'm sure she's fine.
No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents, and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
Okay. Oh, what?
can find down here.
Oh.
A survivor. And she sounds close.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. He must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
Man.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
All yours, Torgal. All yours, Torgal.
Come on!
It will be done, maybe. I'm beating the game.
I needed that.
feel like I've been killing the bounties still that I needed, but maybe I haven't.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Why is he just walking away while she's talking to him?
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past.
Sounds good.
If you don't mind.
Of course.
Why are we back in the hideaway?
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the curse breakers
I have
will
a
show
system.
them how.
My system is
I'll
to go
fight
round
until
up
my
and get
dying
everything
breath to
done,
see it
come back
done.
and turn it in all at once.
For Chadwick.
You're fucking
And
it.
for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
But maybe we get our bounties now. Yep. That makes sense.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised? Here
Genji
you are.
gloves.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Oh. Damage dealt to enemies by 5%. Alright, I'm never selling those, for sure. But I don't know if I need the guild thing anymore, but I'm not getting rid of it, or the XP thing, because I am still not max level. And not that I even need XP for anything anymore, other than my own damn pleasure. Yeah. Just want to make sure we can get the rest of these before I go do all this shit. Oh. Nope, there's still more we need to get. Pretty sure.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Oh look, we got more hunts. Yeah, that must have been the last one. Please? Nope, we got this one, and then we got, what? Wailing Banshee, yeah. Okay, we got this over here.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen our shelves haven't gone bare.
Unlock the rest of the bounties real quick, so next time I go out there can be the last time I go out.
Whatever should I write next? A love story, perhaps? But with a happy ending, of course.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
You make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
I mean...
Tell me, this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0. And a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know.
Nope.
I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales.
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Look! I found it! Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Miss Shirley says your books made quite an impression on the children.
Well, did they have it?
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe.
Will it work? It's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own, but with the right cog in the right place, well, you just wait and see. That should do it. Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Okay.
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
If I may? The bearer registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Or any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces. Like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering, and in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you.
Thanks for the follow, Athena. Titus's laugh scares the shit out of me, honestly, every time. More hunts? Nope. Okay.
Do you suppose it's magic?
It'd be cool if I could just, like, teleport, you know? Not gonna lie.
Has Mitador...
Master Clive, I am aware there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might... Yeah, okay. I was literally going to go talk to him anyways.
It's usually me making demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about.
This is the one that you get in Final Fantasy 14 too. I'll put a clip in it. Cool. Okay, let's go. Go talk to the harp. I should have to. I mean, I just killed a behemoth, but I think there's another behemoth on at a certain point. I don't know if I get anything from
Lordsman Hippocrates, I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor. This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, Our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons. His studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting. Not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's Roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia.
This be Nickelberg.
Be safe. These people aren't turned. And the village seems safe enough at least. What is going on here?
Ah. Did you, too, heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their shoals upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves?
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me, but did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Storm? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... 'tis different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great... Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
I'll go and find out what. Stay here. An ether flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do. Echoes as well. Found her.
Ready, brother?
Ready.
Now, Torgo!
What now? We meet again.
I died.
I've killed your kind before.
Twice, actually. Maybe even 3 times now. I'll take it.
Damn it. Don't you die. Come on, speak to me. I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By devoting themselves to the service of their Lord. Just as I did when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment. Even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me? Of course. Your duty will be done. Look, my lord. They are saved. They are saved. Founder. I should get this report to Cyril.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be, only that the decision is one's own.
Be right
We
back, guys.
live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
Hey, Auriculum. Auriculum. Good shit, guys. Okay. So. Not looking at these right now. Not looking at the marks. We're going to do all the marks in one big run. After I get the missions done. Maybe. What is this one? What is this one? Tale to tell.
No holding back.
Cool. Again, like that I start a fight.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find. Might as well pick enough for a lunch, I suppose.
I can't play Fortnite. Who do you think you are?
A fortress?
I don't know. I have amnesia.
You sent me an invite?
What does the dame have to say about all this?
Nope. Who?
Was
It's for
Draken
some
in
reason
it?
I'm. Nope. Huh?
Draken in
He's already on. It's weird. It won't let me spectate his match, so I'm just chilling.
Okay, sounds good. I'll hopefully
Cool.
be done-ish soon.
This
T- TBD. You're good.
Remember? Present
You.
yourself. At your service, master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are.
I am. But I swore I'd face them.
Who would that?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed. No magic, no support, just one man. And I've been training ever since. So
Nice.
that one day, I can be someone.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine curse breaker.
So...
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
He's gonna let us down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me.
So you are content to abandon... Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
My father has naught but contempt for you.
Excuse me?
What does the dame have to say about all this, I wonder? The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the market. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
You've a keen eye. An excellent choice. I do like a customer who knows what he wants. You've a keen eye.
All right, this is the first one.
He'd have our coin, our stock, and our stock.
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
Kill!
Overkill. I expected too much. Oops. Why do I even need this XP anymore? Honestly.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. Are you all right?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, that's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. She'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. But now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore! You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Branded.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Grieger.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
Oh, fuck. No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order!
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common...
whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
Or stabbing? Good man. Man, hopefully less. We're getting there.
The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to
But I do have Odin now, which is more slashing than stabbing,
Rest
but it's
assured,
a lot
the
of
people
it.
will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds.
You'll be fine, you're God.
Can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken back. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you, both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Captain said to bring our wounded here.
And we'll be ready for them.
I want steel in the hands of every man.
I want steel in the hands of every man.
There are so many of them.
Not for long.
Just want you all to gather up real quick. Yeah, there we go, perfect. Exactly what I needed. And now that. This. All right, next. Quick little laser. Everybody involved. And this.
Farewell. It's over.
Is it over? No. It's only just begun. Not good.
too fucking good. It's just too good.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal. Clive, it's good to see you. And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way
There's
to
no
unite
way
the
that
people
this guy
was
would have
under the
this kind
banner
of
of
recognition.
Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your Ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, my lady, but you still do. The Dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you?
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
Can we get you anything?
There's no need to worry.
I saw several soldiers being carried to the Vale.
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Vale that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
More Oraculum. Nice.
Ready, go?
Yeah!
That's better. These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not. Damn it.
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run!
If you want him, you'll have to go through me. Ember, are you...
Easy.
Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Eh? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you then, his heir. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
He's a piece of shit. Little kid.
Come on. Run like the wind. That'll do, girl. Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
Save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies. Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. Perhaps these bands would have helped. When he was with us, it made all the difference.
All yours, Torgal! Kill! You're finished! Give me thunder!
I don't give a fuck about that. It's so far away. Oh, come on. Give it to me. Somewhere?
It's just back there. Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
He's okay. Oh, and there's another side mission. I bet it's Blacksmith Blues. Some bullshit.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution. And I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his. But yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased.
She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Bitch. There's always more side missions. Oh, good.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. Two such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends? I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you?
This is actually...
You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw.
Once more unto the breach.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes. And I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Triunity. Rutherford, Mike Will. Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall, and there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
Da, 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 da. Good. I don't have more stuff to do. That's good. Hate stuff.
do you think that thing is? And how the hell is Sid gonna do it?
You should have seen.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Oh, I get to decide? I don't want gas. Got the job done.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conk and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
You couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fun.
Forgive me, Sid. This...
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Shocker.
There's something about it.
You alright?
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Etta's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, I'll let the little...
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Etta's due any day now, and...
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need. A feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Hi.
So, oh, you know, keep thinking I'm gonna beat this game, and then it's like, oh hey, I know you're like at 98%, but here's the other 2%.
Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No.
And I'm guessing it feels like 20.
It is time.
It feels fine.
Oh yeah, let's get in that last like
Only to the
stat in an
shelf.
RPG.
Our lawsman has
When
something
you're
he'd like to
already
give you.
overpowered.
It feels
Master
fine, but yeah, I have Odin's power, and it's fucking dankity
not show
dankity
my
dank
face
dank
before
dank.
him.
What's up, Rio?
Not after everything I have
Nice
done.
shots. No
I'm
scope.
basically
too.
overpowered between Ramu, Odin, and Bahamut.
Innocent
I
lives.
don't need anything.
And ruined countless more.
He has a sword that cuts
Because
the
I was
threads
weak.
of reality.
Yeah.
And what that means is it cuts through walls.
I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to
Yeah.
meet with him again,
It dude, it curves.
Seeing his
I
eyes
curved the sword. I've been here 2 hours,
Ooh.
and I took a nap, and I gave up on the story.
That is all the more
Well, thanks for
reason to
being
do
here.
it. Test your resolve.
Tasty
Prove
reality
yourself.
knife. Yep, it is the reality knife.
How strong
Found
it
the time
truly
knife.
is.
No way.
you are right. I must, at the very least, offer
That's all
him
what you
my
wanted.
gratitude.
I love that you've been here for 2 hours and you took
Very
a
well.
nap and didn't say hi at all. And I understand
I
it.
saw what you wanted to do, man.
Anyways, I'm trying to get this done, but I might just get to a point where I can just do the hunts and the final mission for my next one, because it will be the 16th live one in Final Fantasy 16. So,
Cool.
you know, fucking cool. And I think I have to edit all my videos now. Sorry, Rio.
I saw you going for the hog though, Mikey. I saw it. I saw the idea.
Oh no. Oh no, that was the enemy
Anyways,
hog. I was gonna
I'm
blast him
I'm
honestly,
gonna go.
but
I'm gonna go.
I hesitate to
Cutscene,
approach
so
him.
I'll let
Right
you
on.
know when I'm done.
What must he think of me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Rio. I get it.
You'd be surprised.
The thing is that, yeah, well, That kind of makes sense.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete.
Don't be sorry.
Lessons
Just finish
opened my
already.
mind to a world quite unlike the one
I mean,
had
dude,
imagined
it's
from
not
the
like
window
I'm
of the
not
confines
trying.
of the palace.
You know, I've been playing for 4 hours. I played for 6 hours last night.
Forever grateful.
I've been playing for like a minimum of 6 hours each time.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth.
And then I have to edit it all.
No apology. That you took
And I
the
don't
time
really know how to
visit
use
me
Premiere.
says much about
But I'm
the
gonna
man
learn.
you have become.
It'll be fun. I know something about
There
editing.
is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar.
Okay, this guy here. Actually, you ready? Look, Time Lore. I can give it to you. Well, wait, no, they don't actually give me what's going on right now. Never mind, you're fucked.
Because it is unique to those found in the
He was his
wild.
mentor.
Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins. But once
You're like,
they bloom,
do
the
not
difference
talk
is
about
immediately
Time
apparent.
Lore.
In this flower,
Rio,
I
what do you
see
want to see me do? Just eat Ultima's ass? What is it? You already know how this
were the
game is.
roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it. Just as
What's the
yours
summary of the
do
story?
not
That's less than a
define
paragraph. Let's do it. And
I
none
want
of
you
it
to have
mattered. Okay, well, yeah, I guess I have
that
to know
it
the
might
ending.
remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm. For only then shall I be deserving of it.
Why do they have so much? They have like a whole character that's dedicated to telling you what the fuck is going down. It's just like, I feel like we all understand what's going down.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Like, do you really need the web to tell you what happened? She's a worthless NPC. Vivian, I'm just putting that out there. She's a worthless NPC.
No wonder my stepmother didn't like him.
Literally, you could replace her with Google.
For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
I'll forget it. I want to forget it. That's okay. I'm just being aggro.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So that one day, you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, When that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Did I just do all that for a pen? Bruh. I'm trying to like tomes, man. Yeah, I mean, I knew that.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot. All yours.
Okay. Good news is there should be no more bounties after this. I don't want to. Don't spoil things for me. How dare you? No, I'm not reading anything. Don't you dare. I'm not reading anything. How do I delete things? Damn it. No, I said don't. I have to do I have to time you out? I don't know how to get rid of it. I just won't read it. I'll look at it later after the game when I'm editing it and be like, ah. It's Final Fantasy. I don't ever really expect anything to get better, especially near the end of a game. Everybody dies. Okay, I think we've got all of our bounties now. So, oh wait, yeah, I can just clear chat. Ah. So everything's just gonna be for nothing. That's cool. At least I don't have to get super into it. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart. We would be former friends if we didn't check on her. Okay, let's go check on Jill.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Why don't you just go and talk to Jill? Either of you. Whatever. Fucking dudes. I better go talk to my bro about the woman in my life.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I've felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her. Now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying...
Yep. There's a lot of dialogue that's just a waste of my goddamn time, and that's always how Final Fantasy is. Hey, we got all of the world's locations on the map. Cool. We're getting fucking achievements.
I'm sorry, Clive.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone in the backyard. To the hideaway, then.
Are you kidding me? You're fucking kidding me, right? Okay, I'm going... No. I'm so upset.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs. Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not.
Narth V.
Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here.
I couldn't read it, I'm sorry.
There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
I'm good. How are you? Thanks for saying my character's cute. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, we just gotta talk to people. How are you? Did I ask you how you were? Well, now I know I did. Bet there's a merchant up here. Oh, more way.
Just because the heavens have gone to rack and ruin.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone? Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine?
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo
That
for
sounds
years.
negative.
Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much.
All right, I don't want to talk to this person
I reckon
anymore.
they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Yeah, she's rude. Don't talk to her. No, let's go talk to somebody else. She's like, what? You have dreams? Fuck your dreams. We don't need them.
It doesn't still hurt,
Fucking
does it?
idiot. Why the fuck did you come over here and talk to me? Silver chocobo feather. Psh, that's how it felt, anyways.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
Please don't.
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here...
Oh, Ice Bear like we bears? I almost was like, wait, Ice Bear. Why does that sound so familiar? Yeah, Ice Bear is the best bear. Panda's a dumbass and dramatic. Ice Bear's chill and I don't know, he might be a little psychotic. He carries around ninja stars. I should carry around ninja stars. Out. I don't need to fight them. I can. Just, they would really regret it, honestly.
Tracks. They're not left by bandits for a change.
Nope. Left by fallen hunters? Alright, these guys can die just because they're kind of... All right. I need to make up a joke about Bahamut and D's nuts, or Bahamut's balls, or Bahama balls in your mouth. I don't know. There's got to be a good D's nuts joke with the word Bahamut. Somebody figure it out. Get back to me. Workshop.
Tracks. And these look fresh. The chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is. I'll be damned.
Yeah, there's a silver chocobo gonna be outside. I hope we don't have to fight it. Oh, nah, we're just chilling.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
That was kind of cool.
Let's hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
It was no trouble.
Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go. What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Oh, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it one best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
Say what you will.
The fucking farthest place away from this fucking spot.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere... I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place. Both have similar climbs and the right elevation.
Right.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the royal meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept a record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned...
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
It'll tell us about his adventures in Ash.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. Aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, milords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced. Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day, my mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over, what with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't. My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Aw.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
That's not foreboding.
I may have had one too many.
You may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
All right, that was Gav's quote.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Good girl. Run like the wind. The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there. See them?
Flowers, make our friends. What do you see, boy?
Oh shit.
Let's hope this is the last one.
Ow.
Only one way to find out.
That was harder than I expected. But Founder, it was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling. Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the Tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
Blah, 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 blah.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
That was sweet. That was really sweet, honestly. I ended up liking Jill a lot towards the end of this game, actually.
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
So basically all I've done. Wait. Changed? But Joshua was also in my party, was he not? Did I just trade out little bro for Jill?
Do you think they'll come back?
Okay. So, all the side missions are done.
There's something about it.
Supposedly. Up until now. I'm not gonna leave myself to be disappointed. That's the Behemoth. Grim. Knight. No, that's the Grim. And that's the Banshee. 4 hunts. And then hopefully the end of the game, right? Let's go see if Blackthorn can upgrade anything now.
Yep. So, what'll it be?
One more dark steel.
That it?
Okay.
Fine.
Guys, the next time I play this game will be the last stream. I promise. But I'm done for tonight, and I think everybody else would be too. So, I'm gonna keep streaming on Kick. I'm gonna go play some Fortnite with the homies. Thanks for being here. If you're on the YouTube, press the like button, subscribe, and I'll play you out. That is loud. Oh, it's not that loud. And I'll be right back, guys.
I've not found a use for it, but you get muddy a lot. Your thermal, or what? So the gloves are useless. I know that. That's a mistake. I had gloves with it. Not good.
What's going on? Hello?
Oh, dang, yeah. What's up? Poppin'. I did find a brand new whip. Do you want to hop in?
Little whip. Take a whip.
Its options. There's a bike over here. You could take it and stop it.
Oh, so let's take it to here and get a one with off-roads.
We're techno our way there.